Good morning, ladies and gentlemen.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning, Judge.
Morning, Judge.
Happy Monday.
Yes, Your Honor, it is a Monday. The week starts.
So who do you have, Mr. Harabella?
Your Honor, I have Javon Dinsmore, and he is on an iPhone, doesn't know how to name himself.
Calling case number 2305-665801, people of the state of Michigan versus Javon Dinsmore. Defendant is charged in count 1, home invasion, first degree, count 2, assault with a dangerous weapon, count 3, weapons felony firearm, count 4, domestic violence.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drink for the people, P number 60249.
Good morning, Your Honor. May it please the court, Adel Haradwala, P number 40095, joining the Honorable Court by Zoom. I and my client both waive our appearance in the courtroom. He is present somewhere on Zoom, Judge.
So I have two people in my waiting room. One is a Richard Hughes and the other is Crazy's iPhone.
It could be the iPhone.
Okay, I've been getting a lot of weird people coming through, so I'm careful who I let out the waiting room. Why don't you give him a call for me and make sure he's Crazy's iPhone before I bring him out?
He is on an iPhone, that much I know, Your Honor, and he is in your waiting room. That much also I know. All this happened about 3-4 minutes ago.
Okay, if it's anybody but your client, me and you gonna have it out.
Then, Judge, we can just let him go if it's somebody else.
Okay, I'm gonna try it.
Okay, that is him, Judge, yes.
How you doing?
Good morning, sir. Tell me your name for the record.
My name is Javon Dinsmore.
Okay, what's your pleasure, counsel?
Your Honor, at this time, this is the date and time for a PCC, Your Honor. I've had extensive discussions with my client for the PCC. We're going to ask to hold the exam on the day of the exam, Your Honor. If the complaining witness, who is the mother of his son, does not appear, I will have a motion. On the other hand, if she does appear, Mr. Dinsmore wants to waive his examination on that day. As there will be no examination, Your Honor, I'm respectfully requesting to appear by Zoom. I'm going to be doing the same thing on another case in Your Honor's courtroom on Monday, May the 15th.
Okay, sure, that's fine. So May 15th at 9:15?
At 9:15, Your Honor.
All right. And actually, Mr. Dinsmore can appear by Zoom as well on that day.
Very good. Correct. Correct, Your Honor. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Bond continue.
Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Dinsmore, you can now go off Zoom and call me. Thank you, Your Honor. Have a great day.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right. Attorney Davenport.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning. How can I help you, sir?
I had a preliminary exam scheduled for Francisco Martinez later on, but I believe prosecutor is on as well. We're going to have to adjourn this date.
Let me call Martinez, Francisco Martinez.
Case number 2305-660501, people of the state of Michigan versus Francisco Martinez. Defendant is charged in counts 1 and 2, assault with a dangerous weapon.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Aaron Wilmeth, P82085, appearing on behalf of the people.
Good morning, Your Honor. Curtis Davenport, P82678, appearing on behalf of Mr. Francisco Martinez, who's not present today in court.
Okay. So my understanding is that Mr. Martinez was picked up by ICE.
That is correct, Your Honor, and Ms. Reynolds notified us of that information, defense and I, last Wednesday. I have been making some attempts to locate where he's at. I may have located him at an ICE facility that is out of state, specifically in Georgia. I'm waiting on a call back from the facility to confirm that that is in fact him, because there's no date of birth on there. If he is in fact out of state, that's a little bit of a different process. It's not something that the court, can just sign a writ. I would have to work with the extradition APA in our office to determine how to move forward. And it's my understanding these particular charges are not something that we would necessarily extradite on. So I just need to confirm that that's him, consult with my extradition APA to see how we're going to proceed with this matter. So if I could have a couple weeks.
How much time do you need?
I'm sorry?
How much time do you need?
Could I have a couple weeks, please, Your Honor? I think 2 weeks should be sufficient.
Okay, I'll adjourn the PCC to May 22nd actually, let's do May 23rd at 9 o'clock, 8:30 rather.
Works for defense, Your Honor.
That would be fine for the people. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, thank you. Have a good day.
I'll see you later on, Judge. Have a nice day.
Yeah,
Mr. Davenport.
we're changing that to a PCC instead of an exam.
Oh, yes. Yes. Thank you, Judge.
8:30. Mr. Jersey, good morning.
Good morning, Your Honor. I'm here on a couple of matters on Barnett and also on Hughes.
Barnett and Hughes, okay.
Yes. Calling case number 2206-009701, people of the state of Michigan versus Frederick Barnett. Defendant is charged in count 1, criminal sexual conduct, 4th degree. Defendant has a habitual offender, 4th offense notice.
Appearances for the record, please.
Robert Jerzik on behalf of Frederick Barnett. I think we're waiting on prosecutor so I when we pass this matter and call my other matter if possible.
Okay, we'll come back to Barnett. Let's do Hughes.
Calling case number 2305-661201, people of the state of Michigan versus Richard Hughes. Defendant is charged in count one, domestic violence, third offense, count two, assault with a dangerous weapon. Defendant has a habitual offender or defense numbers.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drain for the people, P number 60249.
And good morning, Your Honor. Robert Jerzik, P 33195 for Richard Hughes. This is a date and time set for a PCC. I did receive the discovery this morning. I haven't had a chance to review it yet with my client. I just got it at like 6 a.m. But I would ask that we set this for exam.
All right, Mr. Hughes, tell me your name for the record, sir.
My name is Richard Lee Hughes.
The court will continue to plead not guilty and set this matter for preliminary examination on May 15th at 9:30.
May 15th at 9:30 on the. That would be fine, Your Honor. I did wish to address the issue of bond. He's out on bond. He's on a tether and he's got a curfew. Problem with the curfew is that he works at O'Toole's in Royal Oak. His hours are till 11 p.m. and he takes the public transportation. So it's impossible for him to get home until probably at least after midnight or 12:30. I looked at the I Google Maps it this morning, and it's about an hour and 25 minutes from that location to his house.
Ms. Drain?
Your Honor, I have no objection to amending the hours.
Okay, Mr. Jersey, why don't you send over a proposed order with the hours?
Thank you, Your Honor. I'll do that.
Okay, you're all set. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Ms. Manarino, good morning.
Good morning.
What can I do for you?
I hope I'm in the right courtroom. I have Mr. Andre Evans for PCC.
Okay. All right. It doesn't look like we have an APA here for you yet.
Yeah, I
Judge,
think I believe it's Erica Moses.
It is Ms. Moses, and she actually called me. She's starting a jury trial this morning. She asked me to stand in for her.
Okay, great.
Calling case number 2305-657801 for the state of Michigan versus Andre Evans. Defendant is charged in counts 1 and 2, criminal sexual conduct, first degree.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drain for the people, P number 60249. I'm standing in for Assistant Prosecuting Attorney Erica Moses.
And good morning, Maria Manarino, P 39531 on behalf of Mr. Evans. I don't know if he is present. If not, for purposes of this proceeding, I'd ask the court to waive his presence. He is in custody.
Court will waive the defendant's presence. What's your pleasure?
Judge, we do need to set this for exam. And I know, I can anticipate what the court is going to say, but I really would like to address the issue of his bond.
We'll continue to plead not guilty and set this matter for preliminary examination. Let's do May 15th at 10:30.
That should work for me.
Your Honor, Ms. Moses indicated that next Monday is the only day that she is not available.
Okay, how about May 17th at 10 o'clock?
That's fine for me.
Okay.
Judge, and I did meet with Mr. Evans actually now a couple of times. He is in custody, and this is a young man who has a good job. He is purchasing a home on land contract, he is in danger of losing both of those things while he is in custody. He's not a flight risk. He's not a danger to the community. And I will tell the court that I think these allegations will hopefully very quickly be shown to be false allegations. And I am, he's very, very desperate to keep his job. He's been working for 8 years at, I believe, one of the auto plants, Chrysler, or I don't recall offhand which one, but he has a good job. He has a home. He has a lot of support in the community. I'm asking the court to consider a reasonable bond.
Wayne County Jail.
Good morning, Your Honor. How are you?
Good morning, I'm good. How are you?
Good.
Do you have Mr. Evans for me?
Evans, they're bringing him down right now.
Okay. Good morning, Mr. Shaw.
Good morning, Judge. I'm wondering if Mr. Keogh is on.
He was here earlier. Yes, he's here.
Did he tell you what we need to address?
Not yet.
Okay, ready when you all are then.
Okay.
Still here, Judge.
I see you, Ms. Brush. Move on till the county brings him on, Ms. Manarino. When he does, when they do, I'll address Mr. Evans. Ms.
All right.
Brush, good morning.
Good morning, Judge.
How can I help you?
I'm here on Latoy Marlon Bratton. He is in custody, so I can waive his presence today.
Okay. Marlon Bratton. CSC data. Ms. Drain, is that your case? Do I have a?
Yes, Judge.
Correct, it is, okay.
Calling case number 2205-783601. You're gonna say Michigan versus Latoy Marlon Bratton. Defendant is charged in count 1 criminal sexual conduct 4th degree. Defendant has a habitual offender second offense notice.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drain for the People, P number 60249.
Good morning, Your Honor. Neighborhood Defender Service by Summers Brush, P number 85828, appearing on behalf of Latoy Marlon Bratton, whose appearance I'd asked to waive today.
Court will waive the defendant's presence. What's your pleasure?
Your Honor, I'd request all the discovery from the people. I don't have the paper or the digital discovery. And I'm asking to set this for an in-person preliminary examination.
All right, the court will continue to plead not guilty and set this matter for preliminary examination on May 15th at 10:30. Is that a good date and time? You muted yourself.
Yes, Judge, that will work. Thank you.
Okay. May 15th at 10:30, bond will be continued.
Thank you.
Okay, Mr. Evans is here now. Mr. Evans, tell us back on the record on People versus Andre Evans. Sir, tell me your name for the record.
Andre Evans?
Mr. Evans, are you employed?
Yes,
Where?
at Chrysler. I've been there for 8 years.
When was the last time you worked there?
Pardon me?
When is the last time that you worked there?
2 weeks ago before I got incarcerated. My UAW is currently holding my job for me, waiting to see if I get released on bail.
Who can I contact?
You can contact my union steward.
Who is that?
His name is Juan. I can get you in contact with Tiffany. She can give you his number.
Who is Tiffany?
A coworker of mine.
Okay. I'm waiting. I'm waiting, sir.
Oh, 313-926-1399. You could call her right now and she could give you the information on Juan and everything to confirm my employment. That was 313-926-1399.
Let me see that. All right.
You done?
No, we
Okay, so the court had an opportunity to speak to the defendant's union representative who verified the defendant's employment and said that he's able to hold on to his employment at least for a few more days. People. Mr. Drain?
Yes, sir.
Not you, sir. Ms. Drain?
Okay, I'm sorry about that, Judge. You know, again, I'm standing in for Ms. Moses. I'm only covering this. I don't even know what the allegations are for this case. You know, at this time, I guess I would just ask for maybe a pretrial services report. And I'm only saying that because I don't have any information.
I understand. These are very serious charges. Very serious and disgusting charges. The allegations are that the defendant sexually assaulted his own daughter. The court is mindful, however, that these are just allegations at this time. Mere allegation of someone doing something like this can ruin a person's life, whether it's true or not. this juncture, I don't know if it's true. Nor am I going to ever be able to determine that. I do know, however, that the defendant has no criminal history. He has employment and has been employed there for 8 years. I'm inclined to reduce the bond. How much can you post in bond, sir?
I could post, between like $1,000, 500 to 1,000.
I'll do a 10,000, 10% bond with house arrest, work in court only.
You said with house arrest?
Yes, sir. Your house will be your crib.
Would I still be able to make it to work?
Yes, I said house, I'm sorry, work in court only.
Okay,
Those are the places you'll be able to go.
thank you, sir.
All right.
Thank you, Judge.
All right, that may or may not change after I put testimony in this matter. Who knows?
Yes, sir. Would I be able to post bond today?
Never be posted, sir. I don't know when you'll be able to get out, because they got to put a tether on you as well. That usually takes a few days. But I also checked with your union. They said they can hold your job for a few more days.
Thank you, sir.
All right.
Thank you, Judge. All right, Mr. Evans, we'll be in touch.
Okay, thank you, Miss Maria. I appreciate it. Oh, y'all have a blessed day. Thank you. Oh, we're gonna also include on that, no contact with any children under the age of 16. Yes, sir, I understand. All right. Once again, thank you. God bless you. Excuse me. All right, Mr. Shaw.
Yes, Judge.
Who are you here on?
Mr. Keo and I have a bit of a problem that's come up. And I think he might be able to explain it better.
Judge, last week, we were here on Mr. Kirtley. Well, I wasn't here. APA Bonomo stood in for me to schedule a competency hearing, but I spoke to the forensic examiner. She's going to be out of country for the rest of the month. And my understanding is that this is going to be an in-person hearing. So I'm asking if we could reschedule that competency hearing, Judge.
When is this scheduled for? Who are we talking about?
Winston Kirtley.
When is it scheduled?
The 23rd, Your Honor.
So we can't have any other doctor testify as to her findings?
Judge, I don't even know who I would call from over there to do that.
Well, that's usually not left up to you. The doctor usually finds someone to come in their stead.
Judge, I can see if we can make that work as well.
Much like we do with medical exam. Do you have any objections, Mr. Shaw?
I'm afraid I didn't quite hear you. Is the gist of, we're going to try to get another doctor in and keep the 23rd date?
To testify as to her findings, yes, sir.
Okay, we'll see. That'll be fine. I guess though, if it falls through, we'll be back to get another date.
Okay.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you all. Take care.
Ms. Moore.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Yes. Good morning. What are you here on?
Your Honor, I am here on Frederick Barnett.
Okay, great. Thank you. Great.
Calling case number 2206-009701. People of the state of Michigan versus Frederick Barnett. Defendant is charged in count 1, criminal sexual conduct 4th degree. Defendant has a habitual before defense notice.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Elizabeth Moore on behalf of the people, P84724.
And Robert Jerzik, P33195 on behalf of Frederick Barnett.
What's your pleasure, Mr. Jersey?
Your Honor, this he was examined and opined to be incompetent to stand trial and likely to obtain competence if provided a course of treatment. And this from a letter that was back in December of 2022. We had a hearing on the proceeding on February the 1st. We scheduled it for a return competency hearing on April the 3rd, but there was nothing that was done between February and April. You again adjourn this to last week, and there was still no there wasn't anything done to have Mr. Barnett attain competency. So you scheduled it for, actually you scheduled it for next week, but then I got a call later in the week scheduling it for today.
So we have a report back?
No.
No, Your Honor. If I may, my understanding is that while we stipulated to the fact that the defendant was incompetent to stand trial and that you ordered that the defendant received treatment on February 1st, we don't have a physical copy of that order, and so that order did not make its way to the forensic center. So while I sent an email indicating such, there has been no official order. So Mr. Barnett has not been further treated or examined at this time. If the court is able to, or if I can send an order in for the court to sign, just merely stating that the defendant was found incompetent and he should be sent for further treatment, I would appreciate that, because apparently he has not been treated or reviewed again.
Okay, let's make that happen as soon as possible.
Yes, Your Honor. I have the draft. I will send that over as soon as this court hearing is over.
Okay, thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Your Honor, when should we return back?
We had a date to return. Okay.
For next Monday, Your Honor.
I'm thinking June 12th.
That works for me, Your Honor.
June 12th. That works for me too.
All right, June 12th at 8:30, bond will be continued.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Defense attorney, sure.
Mr. Washington.
That's Mr. Washington.
Oh, it's on the iPhone.
Someone let me know.
Okay, just keep it up.
Mr. Washington, I have no way of knowing that's you when you just have your name listed as iPhone, sir.
Yeah, I'm trying to straighten that out. So I apologize for that. And I have Arian Shirley. Okay. Has Arian Shirley logged in? And if not, I can waive his appearance.
No, he hasn't.
Okay.
And I changed your name for you, Mr. Washington.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor.
Yes. Yes.
I would ask for a exam date.
Let me call the case, sir.
Oh, sure.
Calling case number 2305-666401 for the state of Michigan versus Ariane Shirley. Defendant is charged in count 1, assault with intent to do great bodily harm less than murder. Count 2, assault with intent to do great bodily harm less than murder. Count 3, assault with a dangerous weapon. Count 4, weapons developed firearm. And count 5, domestic violence.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drain for the people, P number 60249.
Good morning, Your Honor. Earl Washington, Neighborhood Defender Service, P31383, representing Arian Shirley.
All right, what's your pleasure, Mr. Washington?
Judge, I'm requesting a preliminary examination date.
The court will continue to plead not guilty and set this matter for preliminary examination on May 15th at 9:45. Is that a good date and time?
Yeah, I've got an exam in front of Judge Jefferson at 9:15, so I don't know how long that exam will go, but I could leave them both at the same day. I'll be in the building.
About 10:15.
10:15. Yeah, 10:15 would be a better time.
May 15th at 10:15, bond will be continued.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor. All right, have a good day.
Thank you, too.
Thank you, Judge.
Yes. Sure. We're down to 10 o'clock.
He said, so. That was cool. In person. Yeah, so trying to say the way in person. So she respect. But, yeah. So she respect. What? Yeah.
I was telling him I hung out with my Golden Girls Friday. They all over 65. And they request me to hang out with them. It was 8 of them. First time we took good times. The food was amazing. Good times. It's on Illinois and Aqua Drive. When I tell you the food was amazing, the shrimp was like prawns, maybe like 5 or 6, really thin French fries. Like $5. I thought that was pretty inexpensive. The mac and cheese was really good. The lobster, the salad, the cat. Well, no, you know, we all passed it around, but it was just a couple of our first times, so we passed it around and sharing, you know, the smorgasbord. And the food was really, really fresh, really, really good. Seasoned, not over seasoned. I'm telling everybody, because it's, I mean, I like good food. And the service was good. Yeah. Matter of fact, the manager, he looked like that OIC little video, so he looked like a kid. Yeah. He said he was a manager at Prime and Proper before too. Mhm. Check it out. Yeah.
Good morning, everyone.
know where Attorney Nelson when she was out there.
Let me check. Ms. Nelson. Yes. Ms. Nelson out there? No, I didn't. Okay.
Attorney Nelson's not out today.
William said she was out there, well, she was out there and left. So she went to.
Hey, good morning, how you doing?
All right, Judge, how about you?
Real good. You're on Newell?
Yeah.
Okay. For Long Nelson.
Oh. Is it still around?
There's a Nelson that works for UBS.
Oh, okay.
I haven't seen him out.
No.
Stand in front of the chief.
All right. William Holmes.
This is Mr. Newell.
Calling case 2356582. People of the state of Michigan versus Bobby Newell. Defendant is charged in count 1 assault with intent to do great bodily harm, less than murder or by strangulation. Count 2 assault with a dangerous weapon. Count 3 domestic violence. Count 4 malicious destruction of personal property less than $200. Appearances for the record.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drink for the people, P number 60249.
Likewise, good morning, Judge, you and your staff, Rick Nelson, P39317, on behalf of Mr. Bobby Newell. State your name, sir.
Bobby Newell. There's a date time set for the preliminary examination. Are you ready to proceed?
Your Honor, I am not able to proceed at this time. The complaining witness is Ms. Erica Wilson. She is not present for the hearing, and I cannot proceed without her testimony.
Judge, I did fill out the appropriate form as designer for dismissal.
So the court will dismiss this matter without prejudice.
Thank you.
Thank you. Mr. Nelson, always good to see you.
Too, Judge. Have a great week.
Thanks, you too.
I mean, there's only one person. Make sure you tell them that goes. I'm back to. Take off. And.
Hey, Mr. Callahan,
Morning, Judge.
how you doing today?
Real good. How about you?
Doing good, thanks.
Not yet. I got sample. Did you say?
Does anyone see Mr. Gregory out there?
I don't. Is that him? 10 minutes.
So, yeah, this is one at 10:30. Yes. Okay. Okay, don't bring it on right now.
Yeah, can you get William? Yeah.
We'll get that, homes. Pass it to you, Carly. We'll give it to you. Mr. Valley, you go ahead and step up. Fine. So you want to-
Mr. Holmes, Mr. Burke.
All right, good luck, man.
Kelly.
happened to the comment?
I'm sorry, I'm waiting on Mr. Callahan. He said he was missing.
Oh, okay.
In just a second.
Okay.
Ready in just a minute.
minutes late. 10 minutes late.
ERIC, first name Belcher, last name PELSER. PELSER. Eric. Middle initial. Yes.
Yeah, you probably should leave that out. Greg, leave backpack. Okay. Yeah. I can just leave this right there. Thank you.
William Devontae Holmes. Calling case 2356571 for the state of Michigan versus William Devontae Holmes. Defendant is charged in count 1 home invasion, first degree, count 2 assault with a dangerous weapon, count 3 aggravated domestic violence. Defendant has a conviction within the second case.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Green for the people. P number 60249.
Good morning, Your Honor. Evan Callahan, P 30564 on behalf of the defendant.
Tell me your name for the record, sir. There's a date, time set for preliminary examinations. Kenneth.
Judge, having conferred with the defendant at this time, he has elected to waive his preliminary examination, understanding that he's given us his right to have to be approved by preponderance of the evidence that probable cause to believe the crime was committed, probable cause to believe that he committed it.
Sir, please raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
Thank you, sir. You understand you have a statutory right to have a preliminary examination, but waiving the same, it means you won't have one, and you'll be bound over to Wayne County Third Circuit Court as you stand charged. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
You understand the nature and the purpose of the preliminary examination?
Yes, sir.
You understand if you were to have one, the prosecution would have to establish a crime you're charged with was committed in the city of Detroit that was probably cause to believe you committed it.
Yes, sir.
Is anyone forcing you to waive your right? Is anyone promised you? Are you waiving your right freely and voluntarily?
Yes, sir.
Any objection from the people?
No objection, Your Honor.
The court finds defendant's waiver is made knowingly and voluntarily freely given. The court binds the defendant over to Wayne County Third Circuit Court Criminal Division proceedings. His arraignment on the information date and time will be May 22nd, 2023 at 9:00 a.m.
Thank you. Judge, I would like to address, if I could, tether commission. We did discuss it, UCC briefly. I hadn't had an opportunity to discuss the matter with my client at that time, nor had I the opportunity of reviewing tether violation report. Judge, I would submit that my client had just been released from DDC, or DDC, Dickerson, and was walking home, having just been placed on the tether. By necessity, he was required to walk by where the victim was, and she observed him, called the police, was arrested for being in proximity to the victim. As I understand it, I don't believe there was any attempt on his part to have physical contact or telephonic contact with the victim at all. Placing back.
Mr. James?
Judge. So, there was a title report that was generated regarding that incident. There was actually a warrant request submitted to the prosecutor's office for possible either obstruction of justice or witness tampering. I actually reviewed that, and there was not enough for additional charges. However, the information that I was given was that the complainant was being dropped off at her job by her mother and her sister. After she went into her job, her mother called her and said, I think William Moses across the street, not walking away, across the street. She then looked outside and said, yes, that's him. She called the police, and the police came and he was arrested. Not only that, but she notified her employer, and her employer said, yeah, he was up here looking for you. So this was not walking by on the way. This was going directly to her place of employment after being released on tether from the Wayne County Jail. In addition to that, she had received phone calls from the Wayne County Jail, from defendants, but from other inmates that are suggesting that she not come to court and offering her money as well. So I am asking that he tether not be reinstated at this time.
I guess it all depends on who you believe, Judge.
Mr. Callahan, with all due respect, HE hockey sticks no. Absolutely. I don't buy it for one moment that he has no other route to get home than walk by her place of employment. Not buying.
On your receipt. Go to the show for the books.
Good morning.
Is it possible for me to talk? What's the comment? Yeah. I mean,
Juwan Sanders. On page 2255195, so say Mission versus Juwan Sanders. Kenneth is charged in count 1 larceny in the building, count 2 unlawful driving away motor vehicle, Count 3, domestic violence. Defendant has an additional from the second principles. Appearances for the record.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Green, for the people, P number 60249.
And good morning, Your Honor. May I please report Austin Gregory, PA 5193, on behalf of Mr. Sanders, who is president of the court. Mr. Sanders, please state your full name for the record.
This date, time set for preliminary examination. Are we ready to proceed?
Your Honor, I'm not able to proceed at this time. The complaining witness is a Ms. Ebony Dixon. Your Honor, she was notified of today's date and time. She states, however, that she was starting a new job and she would not be able to appear in court. However, she said she would like to, she still wants to go forward with this case and she would like it to be another date and time. However, again, starting a new job, I don't know when she would be able to. I was hoping maybe she could appear by Zoom, maybe explain this to the court, but that's not going to happen.
Your Honor, respectfully,
Oh, no, I mean, so I just put on the record that I will request an adjournment on behalf of the complainant. But that's all the information that I have.
and Your Honor, respectfully, we do move for dismissal at this time. This is the day and time set for preliminary exam. This is a case that was filed in 2022. It is a 2021 day where she spoke with police officers, and it is now 2023. My client has been is here, and this is the day and time set. So, and the complainant is not. So we do ask for a dismissal.
The complainant has to decide what's important to her. The fact that she started a new job is not a good cause, and that it can't hold her job can't hold her accountable for court dates. Court doesn't find good cause to adjourn. I'll dismiss this one without questions.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you, Your Honor.
It's a juvenile or is it from Joshua? When your boys got friends. So you need to challenge. Juvenile, they go around, they. I would have a piece of cowhide. Nah. What we got left? Huh? 11.
Yep.
Sure.
Yes, take it.
Judges don't like Friday. I see my last case on Friday is at 10:40. Huh?
I can make some plans for Friday.
Yeah.
Yeah. You have a translator on that Hector case? A translator. Olivio Zayas. He don't speak very good English. The defendant. He's not able to communicate with me, so very well. I thought I'll let you know in advance. Oh, yeah, that would be this cast out. Oh, yeah. That's, yeah, very much so. They're gonna go real smooth. I don't say that. The devil's a liar. Careful. Go find it. Mr. White. Here on 11, but he said he's gonna come right in at 11.
Okay. Your witnesses.
Yep. There'll be 2 witnesses. And Mr. Howard's here. You know, they come. When she gonna come?
I just said, I didn't even stop. I don't think she's-
Oh, yeah. So when this, can the attorneys have their own translators, or do they have to go to the courts? Everybody goes to the court, that way to make sure that they certify. You translating properly, correct?
I'm just sitting watching it.
I don't know, that was you, was at the house, you day we had a translator. She was so into the case, she ain't translating nothing. I think it was Judge John, he said, "Well, you stop." Huh?
That happens a lot.
And he said, well, do you plan on telling them anything?
Yeah.
11:05, 11:30, and then 1:30. So we got one. 11:30.
Oh, so we'll see here, right?
Holmes is in and Swift.
This AOI thing is good. He's in.
Yeah, he's in.
He's on the 22nd. Can I change it?
Absolutely. Mr. Holler, are we ready? Ready. Prosecutor, anything?
I think Council Williams going to get him.
Okay.
Okay, sir. Go through this short door right here. Have a seat with that black chair.
So,
You're on Swift?
Yes, Your Honor. How are you?
I'm good. And yourself?
I'm doing pretty good.
Good. Calling case 2356327, people of the state of Michigan versus Willie Alvin Swift. Defendant is charged in count 1, criminal sexual conduct, 3rd-degree force or coercion. Count 2, criminal sexual conduct, assault with intent to commit sexual penetration. Defendant has an habitual offender, 3rd offense notice. Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Erin Wellman, P82085, appearing on behalf of the people.
Morning, Your Honor. John J. Holler, appearing on behalf of Mr. Willie Allen Swift, is here at the courtroom to my back to my left. My bar number is 43344.
Tell me your name for the record, sir.
Willie Swift.
There's a date and time set for preliminary examination. Are we ready to proceed?
The people are prepared to proceed. We would ask for a mutual order of sequestration.
Ladies and gentlemen out there in YouTube land, if you are a witness or potential witness, I order you to log off at this time. How many witnesses will it be?
At this time, one witness, Your Honor. The complainant is 14 years old and will be testifying as to allegations of criminal sexual conduct. Whatever measures the court feels comfortable in protecting her identity, we would appreciate it.
All right, I will not display an image on the video.
Thank you.
Okay.
Yes, the people called Dawson Davis. Oh, that's sliding. Uh-oh. Okay.
Good afternoon. Please give your name and the spelling of your name to the young lady seated there. Excuse me, give her your name. Ma'am? Please raise your right hand. You swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Have to answer me out loud.
Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you. Please have a seat right there. Speaking to that microphone is going to be to your left, okay? Don't worry, we're not showing your picture to you, okay?
Okay.
Maybe give me your rate.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Can you hear me okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Can you please state your name again for the record?
Dawson Davis, DAWSON.
Dawson, I may call you Dawson for purposes of today?
Yes, ma'am, you can.
Thank you. Dawson, what is your date of birth?
4/27/08.
So that makes you 15 years old today?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you know someone by the name of Willie Swift?
Yes, ma'am.
Can you tell me how you know a person by the name of Willie Swift?
Willie is, well, it used to be my mother's wedding.
How long have you known a person by the name of Willie Swift?
Since I was about maybe 6 or 7.
Did you ever reside in the same house as Willie Swift?
Yes, ma'am.
Now, I don't know what you can see from over there, so if you need to stand up, please feel free to do so, but I need you to look around the entire courtroom and tell me if you see that person by the name of Willie Swift in the courtroom.
Yes, I do.
Okay, can you?
Yes, I do.
Thank you. Can you point to, that person and describe something that they're wearing?
Green.
Your Honor, please let the record reflect this witness has identified the defendant, Willie Swift.
So noted.
Now, Johnson, I want to direct your attention back to April 3rd of this year. Do you remember that date?
Yes, ma'am.
Did something happen on that date that would make you have to come to court today?
Yes, ma'am.
Where were you when something happened?
I was in my home.
Where is your home located?
On Ferguson Street,
What city?
Detroit.
Okay, so I just want to ask you a little bit about your home. Is that a house, an apartment, something different?
It's a house. It's a house.
Who lives at that house with you on Ferguson Street?
My older brother, my mother, and my pet.
Okay, so you said your older brother, what is his name?
Damon.
Same last name?
Yes, ma'am.
So Davis?
Yes, ma'am.
What is your mother's name?
Dawn,
What's her last name?
Roche,
Do you know how to spell that?
Roache.
And then you said, an animal, a pet?
Yes, ma'am.
On that date of April 3rd of this year, was Willie Swift living in that house on Irvington Street?
No, I can say he was kind of like coming over every now and then, but not technically staying there.
So you said something happened in your house that day, did I get that right?
Yes, ma'am.
Were you in a particular room in the house?
The living room.
Was your mother home?
No, not at the moment.
Do you know where your mother was?
At the store across the street.
So when your mother went to the store across the street, were you already in the living room at that time?
No, I was upstairs in my room at the moment.
When your mom left to go to the store, was there anybody else at the house?
No, just me, my brother, and Willie.
So Willie was at the house when your mom left for the store?
Yes, he was the one who sent her to the store.
I'm sorry?
He was the one who sent her to the store.
So you're upstairs.
Yes, ma'am.
What do you remember happening next?
He called when my mom left. He called me.
And when we say he, who are we talking about?
Willie.
So when you say he called you, what does that mean?
He called my mobile device.
Okay. What did he say to you?
Come downstairs.
Now, you mentioned your brother was home. Do you know where your brother was in the house?
He was upstairs in his room at the moment.
Okay, so you get the phone call. Willie Swift tells you to come downstairs. What do?
I went downstairs.
When you get downstairs, what happens?
He was asking me, are you ready? I didn't quite understand what he meant at the moment.
Okay, and when you say he, are we talking about Willie Swift?
Yes, ma'am.
So, did you understand what he meant by that question? Are you ready?
Not really at first.
So, what happened after he asked you that question?
I just honestly froze for a minute, and I'm like, wait, what do you mean? And he's like, I don't know how to word this,
Okay, just use whatever words you need to use.
he's like, you know what I mean? I'm like, I don't. And that's why he grabbed me and was like, come on. And it's like,
Okay, I'm gonna stop you right there first, because we gotta take this piece by piece. You said he grabbed you.
yes, ma'am.
What part of, and when we say he, are we talking about Willie Swift?
Yes, ma'am.
What part of Willie Swift's body did he use to grab you?
His arm.
Okay. And then what part of your body did Willie Swift grab?
My inner bicep.
After Willie Swift grabbed you, what happened next?
He took me into the living room. And he forced me onto the couch.
Tell me how he forced you on the couch, how Mr. Swift forced you on the couch.
He basically grabbed me and just sort of pushed me off.
So did you land on the couch? Did your body land on the couch?
Yes, at like the end, like the arm of the couch.
What happened next?
He started undoing his pants.
So when you say he started undoing his pants, can you tell me what you saw?
I seen his underwear and then his penis.
So did Mr. Slip have were his pants down? How was it that you could see his penis? Where was his penis exposed?
It was sort of, I can say like, it wasn't like really out, but it's like, he was just, his pants was mostly like, a little bit, like mostly under a little bit, like at the top, like where you kind of see it.
Okay, you're motioning towards like the fly of your pants.
Yeah.
Is that how Mr. Swift undid his pants or something different?
Yes, and then he sort of like pulled them down towards, I can say, right towards his thighs.
Okay, so you're pulled down and you're motioning towards like your thighs?
Yes, and he pulled a rubber out of his pocket.
What is a rubber?
A condom.
What did Mr. Swift do with the condom?
He put the condom on.
On what part of his body?
His penis.
After Mr. Swift put the condom on his penis, what do you remember happening next?
He grabbed me and laid me sort of like on the arm of the couch, and he's telling me pull my shorts, pull like my gray jogging pants down.
So you're wearing some gray jogging pants?
Yes, ma'am.
Are you wearing anything underneath your gray jogging pants?
My boxers, my underwear.
Oh, so that's what you were wearing as underwear, a pair of boxers?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, did anything happen to those articles of clothing?
When I wasn't pulling them out fast enough, he grabbed me, just pulled my pants with it. And he also pulled the underwear down as well.
And just so I'm clear, we're still talking about Mr. Swift?
Yes, ma'am.
After your pants and underwear were down, what did Mr. Swift do next?
He forced himself in between my legs and was top of me, basically.
When you say it forced himself in between your legs, was there a certain body part that you could feel?
Yes.
Tell me what body part you could feel.
Like I could feel like just him like in between.
What part of his body could you feel in between you?
His penis.
So you could feel his penis actually between your legs?
Yes, sort of like I just say touching the hook on my vagina.
So that's what I'm gonna get at. So there's, the vagina has the outer lips and then it has the hole and then the part kind of that you wipe. What part was the penis of Mr. Swift touching?
It was touching, I could say like the outer part of my lip.
Okay. So it didn't go fully inside?
No, he was trying, he was attempting to penetrate, but it wasn't working.
Can you tell me, was Mr. Swift saying anything to you while he was attempting to penetrate you?
No, he was just telling me, he was just like breathing heavy.
Was there a reason that Mr. Swift was not able to fully penetrate you?
Yes, ma'am.
Was there a reason, just calling for speculation, or maybe we can just ask her what happened? Do you know why he couldn't penetrate?
That's a better question. I like that.
Okay. So I'll strike that and ask, do you know why Mr. Swift wasn't able to penetrate you?
Yes, ma'am,
Can you tell me?
because I'm a virgin.
Now,
I didn't understand that. She said I'm a virgin.
Now, while Mr. Swift is trying to penetrate you, what are you doing?
I basically laid there because, like I said, he's basically on top of me and he's way bigger than me. And so at that point, I felt it wasn't no reason to try to fight him off because I felt it wouldn't be a succeed to it.
Now, did something happen that caused Mr. Swift to stop trying to penetrate you?
Yeah, when my mom burst into the front door, he immediately got off of me and ran. He was trying to fix his pants as he was running off.
Did Mr. Swift say anything when your mom came home?
Yes, she ran to the front door immediately towards her and was like, "Hey, John." And he was trying to distract her, basically.
Did you see what your mom did at that time?
Yeah, she dropped the bag of, I don't know what it was, she went to go get it, but she dropped the bag immediately at the front door. The front door was still wide open. She immediately dropped the bag, and that's when she ran outside, and she was screaming, and she immediately called 911. And she also, I think she threw an object. I don't know what the object was, but she threw an object. She attempted to throw an object at him, but she ended up missing.
Okay, your mom tried to throw an object at Mr. Swift?
Yes, ma'am.
When your mom called, you said your mom called 911, did the police come?
Yes, they came immediately.
Did Mr. Swift say anything to you during the course of this incident about telling anybody?
Yes.
Can you tell me what Mr. Swift said to you?
This is when he was explaining to me, like, he killed someone. And he told me if I said anything, he was gonna kill me, my mom, and my brother.
Was this before the, when he was trying to penetrate you and his penis touched the lips of your vagina, or after?
Before.
Did you have to go to the hospital?
Yes.
Do you know what a sexual assault kit is?
Yes.
Did you undergo one of those?
Yes.
So back on April 3rd of 2023, you would have been how old?
14 years old.
All I have right now. Thank you, Jeff.
Cross-exam.
Sliding. Yeah. Keep sliding. Oh, there you go. Yeah, that works. Sorry about that.
Good morning, Ms. Davis. My name is John Holler, and I've got any questions for you.
Good morning.
Right now, just to clarify here, I may ask you something that you've already gone over, but if you could just clarify a few things for us when I do that, that'd be great. And maybe some questions too. Okay, now, at the time that you said that you were upstairs at a certain point in the day on April 3rd of this year, all right? Is that yes?
Yes.
Okay. And how did you know that your mother left for the store?
When he called me downstairs and I heard the door slam.
I'm sorry.
When he called me downstairs and I heard the front door, that's when I knew my mother had left out.
Okay, but how did you know where she went?
Because he told me.
You meaning Mr. Swift?
Yes, sir.
Okay, all right. All right, now, this store that she went to is called the Bottle Stop Beer and Wine, isn't it?
Yes, sir.
Okay, all right. And that's really only 2 doors down or 2, well, there aren't any houses there. It's 2 lots down and across the street.
Yes, basically across the street.
Basically across the street. Okay, all right, so it doesn't take long to walk there, does it?
No, it doesn't take long.
Okay, you've been there before, am I right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, all right, how long have you lived at this residence?
Since I was around 5 or 4 years old.
Okay, all right. Now, I believe at some point during this investigation, you told the police or you told an examiner that, well, let me strike that. You remember going to talk to a lady at what's called the Avalon facility or Avalon Associates, where you discussed this whole matter?
Yes.
Okay, and it was a nice little office and you sat at the table. Do you remember that?
Yes.
It was just you and her?
Yes.
Okay. All right. And that was only I guess it was a few days after April 3rd, wasn't it?
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right. And were you ever interviewed by police officers as well, in addition to her?
I honestly don't remember.
You don't remember?
Yes, I don't remember.
Okay. All right. Well, at some point, you told this lady or someone else that there had been a time in the past when you were able to come up to the car with Mr. Swift, running an errand.
Yes.
Maybe going to McDonald's or something like that.
Yes.
And you told them that he wanted to have sex with you.
Yes.
So you remember saying that?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Okay. And was it something along the lines, but I know the risks?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Now, when Mr. Swift told you that I've killed someone before, if you say anything, I'll kill you, your mother, and your brother.
Yes.
All right. Now, do you mean that he said that to you on this day, April 3rd, when he called you downstairs?
No, the day before this, he told me like, well, basically, in my opinion, I can say he told me this in order to put fear into me.
Okay. All right. Well, I'd like you to search your memory as best you can for us, please. Okay. And as best you can remember, going back in time from April 3rd into the past, how long into the past was it that you believe Mr. Swift said that to you?
2 weeks before this.
Maybe 2 weeks.
Yeah.
All right. Okay, now, did you tell anyone that Mr. Swift said that to you? Threatened to kill your family?
I would say I was scared.
Yeah. So the answer then is no. You didn't tell him.
Yes, because of the risks. Because at first I thought, God forbid, if I was to say something, he would have went back, killed my brother, killed me, you know. And so I had to think about, oh, like, things like the issue, putting them into myself.
All right, now. Now your testimony is that Mr. Swift called you downstairs.
Yes.
On your mobile device. I guess he texted you, right?
Called.
Or called on the phone.
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right. All right. So now this is a 2-story house, correct?
Yes.
All right. So you go downstairs, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And at some point you're at the foot of the stairs. Where is he?
He's in the room sitting, he's in my mother's room sitting on the bed.
Your mother's bedroom is downstairs?
Yes, my mother's bedroom is downstairs.
Okay. Now, the staircase empties out into what, the living room?
I wouldn't say that, but towards the dining room, like downstairs.
Okay. All right. Okay. And so when you get down the stairs, how far away are you physically from Mr. Swift to the extent you can tell us?
Okay, so if I'm like, this is the stairs.
Okay.
My mother's room is right there. Right, like a door.
Okay. Now, when you're standing at the foot of the stairs, can you see into your mother's bedroom?
Yes, I see him sitting on the bed
Okay, he was fully clothed, right?
at the moment.
Okay. All right, so what happens next?
He grabs me and
Well, now, let me stop you for a second, okay? All right, he's sitting on your mother's bed and he grabs you while he's sitting on your mother's bed?
No, he came out of the room. He walked out when I came downstairs. And he grabbed me by my inner bicep. Basically, I'm not even saying I kind of like dragged me, but grabbed me and made me walk towards the house. He forced me on the end of the couch.
Okay, all right, so I hear you say that Mr. Swift grabbed you by your bicep and sort of forcefully led you to the couch. Is that right?
Yes.
Okay, all right. Didn't you ask him, what are you doing?
Yes, but at the moment I was in shock because I got this type of mindset, I can say, where I can dissociate myself from certain situations when I feel uncomfortable. So at that moment, I can say I was kind of dissociated.
Okay. Okay. During, okay. Well, thank you for that. Okay, given the fact that you were just disassociating, do you feel like you have a good recall of how much time passed? Or how long all of this was from the time that Mr. Swift grabbed you by your bicep to the time your mother came to the door? Do you feel like you have a good grasp on it?
I can say about a minute. It had a minute in, and then that's what she was going to do.
Okay, all right. Now, let me back up here for a second here, and I'll come back to that. You testified that your mother left and went to the store.
Yes, sir.
Okay, all right. And this store is virtually almost across the street.
Yes, sir.
Okay, all right. And did you hear the door slam closed when she left?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. Do you have a good recall, given the facts and circumstances that you were going through at that time? Do you believe you have a good recall that you can tell us today as to how much time you think elapsed from the time you heard the door closed and your mother leave to the time she came back?
I think about, say, 20 seconds in.
20 seconds in.
Yes.
Okay. When you say 20 seconds in, you mean from the time the door closed to the time you came downstairs?
Yeah, something like that.
Let's ask a different question. How long was your mother gone before she came back?
She was gone for, like I said, about a minute and a half.
All right. All right. So is it safe to say there was never a time during all this when you told Mr. Swift to stop what he was doing?
I tried to, but at the moment, like I said, I was dissociated with.
Okay. Now, when your mother came home, she came in through the front door, yes?
Yes, like open, playing around.
Okay, you're using your arm to show us something. Okay.
She was like open.
Okay. Are you trying to say she sort of slammed the door open?
Yeah, something like that.
Okay. Oh, okay. All right. And what happens next? After your mother slams the door open, like you're using a pushing motion with your arm with force. Okay. Okay. Tell us what happens next.
Would it be an issue if I use profanity?
No. You tell us exactly what happened.
Okay. The second she opened the door, she basically said, "What the fuck?" And that's when she dropped the bag or what she went to the store and grabbed.
Yes.
And that's when Mr. Swift, he ran, first he was, like I said, fixing his pants and he was running off at the same time, but he turned around and was trying to distract my mama, like, "Hey, Don, hey, what's going on?" And then that's when my mama immediately ran back out the front door and he followed after her and she immediately called 911, but then she threw an object at him.
Okay, let me stop you just for a second, just so I know, okay, because none of us were there, you were. Okay. Your mother slams the front door open.
Yes.
After being gone maybe 90 seconds, a minute and a half. Says, dropped her bag and said, "What the fuck?"
Yes.
And then she ran back out the front door?
He was trying to distract her at the moment. He was fixing his pants, he turned around and he went towards the front door, towards her, trying to distract her, talk to her. And my mom was like, "What the fuck?" Ran out the door and he ran after her. And that's when she threw the object at him and immediately called the police and told me, "Don't go in the house, get away, excuse." That's when she said, "Get the fuck away from her and go in the house."
Right. Yeah.
And so that's when I ran. And so I just went, I sat there, I was shook up, and I was just shocked, basically, scared at the same time.
All right. Now, when your mother threw whatever it was that she threw at Mr. Swift, did this have to happen outside your house and you just saw it through the window?
Outside, it was on the porch, and I watched her do it.
Okay, so Mr. Swift left the house through the front door, running after your mother, trying to.
Yes, trying to trying to explain himself. But my mama obviously wasn't going for that. That's when she threw the object, and that's when she immediately picked up her phone and she dialed 911 and got on the phone, and that's when she told me, because I was kind of outside the front door watching, and that's when she told me, "Don't get the fuck away and go in the house."
Okay, all right.
And that's when I went in the house and I went and I sat at the table.
Okay. All right. Okay, so all of the things that were being thrown, or the thing that was thrown, that was all outside the actual house.
Yes, it was outside.
It was outside. So, okay. All right. Okay, now, I'm not going to get into any details or anything, with the 10-2, but you said that you've been sexually assaulted before, is that right?
Yes, sir.
To see where this is going, because I'm gonna object to relevance.
From a bare development of probable cause or the facts on the case in and of itself, it's not entirely. But in the development of our case, it may have some relevance. We're not saying. Sure. All right. Okay, I believe that's all the questions I have for this witness. Can you redirect?
Just have a few follow-up questions. Justin, this incident that happened, from your perception, did it seem like it happened quickly or fast?
It seemed a little quick.
When your mom came home through the door and she kind of busted in the door, at that point, where were you?
I was sitting on the couch. I still was clothes from the waist down, and I was trying to fix my pants, but she already seen. She already seen me naked. She already knew.
Okay, so that was what I was leading into. When your mom walked in, were your pants still down?
Yes.
Was Mr. Swift's body still on your body when your mom walked in?
No, the second is she walked in, he kind of fixed up his pants and ran off.
So he got off you real quick?
Yeah, ran off and then sort of turned around and, like I said, went to talk to my mom, so to distract her. What was going on, but my mama already seen everything.
And there was, Mr. Holler asked you a question about Mr. Swift wanting to have sex with you in a car. What is that all about? When was that?
I can say last year.
Okay, I'm not sure that might misstate my question. I didn't say that Mr. Swift wanted to have sex with her in the car. To the extent that makes.
What did you say?
I brought up an issue that she related to the police where she says that Mr. Swift had said to her while they were out running an errand, I want to have sex with you, but I know the risks. Meaning I'm just stating what my desires are. And then he continues on his way. Not let's have sex here in the car. Okay.
Okay. So I'll strike that if I mischaracterized that. My apologies. So, and Mr. Holler was asking you questions about Mr. Swift saying something in the car to you about having sex. Do you remember those questions?
Yes.
Do you remember how long before this happened on April 3rd that was? Was it days, weeks, months, something different?
Year prior.
The year prior?
Yes.
Is that the only time he had made a comment to you about having sex?
Yes.
So I get the impression that all of this happened relatively quickly. Is that fair?
Yes.
All right. So are you definite on the times? When you say things happen in 1 minute, a minute and a half, that type of thing, are you definite? You didn't have a watch there, keep a time, did you?
No, I didn't even have my phone.
So you said your mom had left out of the house to go to the store, right?
Yes, sir.
And when she came back, she had a bag in her hand, probably from the store, right?
Yes.
And you said that she was gone for about a minute and a half.
Should be at least.
All right, so you're not saying that she walked from your house to the store, was able to shop and come back in a minute and a half.
If I can say it.
Could it have been a little longer?
Probably not.
All right. Let me make one thing absolutely clear. One of the attorneys asked you about saying stop or anything like that. You do understand that you don't have to say stop to anyone. You understand that, don't you?
Yes.
Just want you to be clear on that. And nobody's blaming you for anything. You got that?
Yes.
Any questions based on my question?
No, I think you covered the time and thank you.
Thank you. You may step in. You just push it. Don't fall. Any other witnesses on behalf of the people?
Your Honor, the mother is here, but based on our standard of probable cause, no, I don't think there's any necessity for any further witnesses.
Any witnesses on behalf of the defendant?
No, the defense has no witnesses.
People?
Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Swift is charged with 2 counts in this case. He is charged with criminal sexual conduct in the 3rd degree, force or coercion, and 1 count of criminal sexual conduct assault with intent to commit sexual penetration. The court did hear from Dawson Davis today. She's just turned 15 years old on April 27th, 2008. She took you through an incident that occurred on April 3rd of 2023 at her home on Irvington Street in Detroit, Michigan. And she would have been 14 years old at that time. And she took you through an incident where her mom left for the store. Mr. Swift, who she has known since she's, I believe she said 6 or 7 years old, has been a part of her life, calls her downstairs, grabs her and kind of forces her into the living room. She said, I wouldn't use the word drag, but he forcefully took me into the living room, put her on the couch, forced her down onto the couch, at which point he proceeded to take his penis out of his pants, put a condom on, take down Dawson Davis's pants and get on top of her and kept trying to penetrate her. And you heard her testimony and how she described that. She said his penis touched her lips, and that he was trying to get it in, but that he was unable to do so, to her belief, because she was a virgin, but that he was trying to. He was actively trying to penetrate her, and that the penis did contact the labia majora. And why that is important, because obviously that goes to the law of penetration. As to count 1, penetration under the law is any penetration, no matter how slight. So the touching of the labia majora and her description of him trying to get it in, certainly that would be penetration under the law pursuant to People v. Bristol. As to the factor of force or coercion, I think when you look at the testimony as a whole, that he's forcing her, grabbing her, pulling her downstairs, grabbing her, forcing her into the living room, throwing her down or putting her down on the couch forcefully and attempting to penetrate her, on top of the fact that you can take into account this relationship, that she has known this individual since she was 6 or 7 years old. So there also is that aspect of an authority, a bit of an authority figure. She talked about threats that Mr. Swift had made about killing her, her brother, her mother. There was a previous incident where Dawson testified that Mr. Swift mentioned wanting to have sex with her, but he knew the risks. I mean, when you look at the totality of the relationship between the defendant and Dawson Davis and the circumstances to which she described for this court, we do believe there's probable cause to support the force or coercion element. Count 2, I think, is clear based on the testimony, and I'm not going to belabor that for the court. You know the law and the element, so we would just move for bind over as charged. Thank you.
Well, Judge, I would say that I think that the testimony of the witnesses established probable cause for preliminary.
I agree. The court, after hearing the testimony of Dawson Davis, is satisfied that people have met their burden of probable cause as it relates to charges contained in the complaint warrant. The court finds those charges were committed in the city of Detroit. The court finds probable cause to believe this defendant. Defendant will be bound over to Wayne County Third Circuit Court Criminal Division for further proceedings. His arraignment on the information date and time will be May 15, 2023 at 9:00 a.m. Continue.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Very well, thank you.
Have a seat, Jay, come get you.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Yeah.
Very mature. Yes, how are you?
I'm good, Judge. How are you doing?
Doing good, thank you.
Everyone have a nice day. Thank you.
too.
Yes.
Yeah.
Person has been protected. Where's your client, Ms. Castro?
They're calling the judge.
Calling case 2356556, people of the state of Michigan versus Hector Manuel Olivo Zayas. In this charge on count 1, assault with intent to do great bodily harm, less than murder or by strangulation. Count 2, assault with a dangerous weapon. Count 3, assault with a dangerous weapon. Count 4, domestic violence. Defendant has a conditional from the court defense notice. For the record.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drink for the people, P number 60249.
Good morning, Your Honor. Nancy Kessler from Neighborhood Defender Service of Detroit, appearing on behalf of Mr. Olivo Zayas, P number 80513.
Ma'am, tell me your name for the record.
Good morning, Your Honor. My name is Emma Hernandez, SEO qualified Spanish interpreter.
And please raise your right hand. You swear or affirm to translate from English to Spanish and Spanish to English to the best of your ability?
I do, Your Honor.
Thank you very much. And your name for the record, sir?
Su nombre para confirmar.
Héctor Manuel Olivo Saya.
Héctor Manuel Olivo Saya.
There's date, time set for preliminary examination. Are you ready to proceed?
No, Your Honor, I am not able to proceed at this time. The complaint is a Ms. Elizabeth Lucida. She was notified of today's date and time, and she is now present, and I cannot proceed without her testimony.
And Your Honor, with that, the defense moves for
So ordered, the court will dismiss this matter without prejudice. Why do I have two reasons?
She wants to for 15 minutes.
Oh. Court will dismiss this matter without prejudice. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, so we are down to. We're down to 1:30.
Okay, thank you. And so 1:30, sir?
1:30.
All right.
So once he gets
Thank you. Bye-bye. Thank you.
Got one last case. Prosecutor. Question. Madam Prosecutor, don't believe her last witness is coming, so she wants to know, okay, she appear by Zoom. Okay. Huh? Hold on, wait a minute, I'm about to knock myself out. You heard that, didn't I said that. Hey, you heard that over there? So no, you know. He said it's time to go. Sent the notification session. Just be on the safe side.
Everyone.
All right.
You too.
See you back on Zoom. Be safe. Okay. Have a good one.
Is that, after, at one time?
Huh?
I thought I heard the officer said she was checking to see if the 1:30 would come in now, but I guess not.
Yeah, they subpoenaed to be here at 1:30, so.
Oh, that's all how. Want this report now? Jennifer Burke, so I can tell you my name. It's been a while since I've worked with you.
Yeah, I see you all the time.
Yeah, I used to have some cards and I didn't have them today. but-
Thanks for pitching in for me, I
Oh,
appreciate it.
sure, yeah.
Today wasn't too rough, was it?
It's a good thing. One thing.
All right, you too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Kenny, Judge Holmes, Coleman, and Jacqueline Clinton. All right, so that means we are missing, what, Sabrina Williams. Okay. All right, guys, so we'll get started shortly. Will we just got it home? I got it. I took it like half of my face. Okay. I'm gonna sign you really quick while we're waiting for a couple other people, and we'll get started. Melanie. Yes. Come grab your next one and we'll put it together by saying. Sure. Okay. Well, Kenny, the weekend wasn't as bad as the weekend we've been having. We still think on the redetermination hearing, so I guess the 12-point plan must be working to chill some things out, so.
Okay, that's positive.
Yeah,
I've been noticing that our doctors have been getting a little lighter too.
Yeah, so this was the normal, unfortunately, aggravated domestic violence stuff, so not all the downtown shootings and robberies and all that. So I guess we had a press conference with the feds, FBI, ATF, word got around. They had two carjackers, both 18-year-old defendants. But it was a lot better than the last 2 months. So. And most of them are coming to you, but still, it's still not like you and some reaction, you got every case I had today. But yeah, it's still toned down. It's toned down. All right, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, we're gonna get started now, and let me begin with the dockets and go in. All right, guys. First of all, thank you for being here. I know this is your lunchtime, and we guys got things to do. But wanted to get together this week would be kind of brief. Obviously, there's been some changes at the court the last few weeks, so we'll go through some of that and some of the direction where we're going. First thing, our former general counsel, Nikki Holmes, she resigned for some non-court related situations, and we wish her the best. And she's doing a little better. Talked to her this weekend, actually. And we moved very quickly. We actually hired, I'm not going to announce it until tomorrow, but we hired our new general counsel, attorney Andrea Bradley Master, is our new general counsel. She will be beginning on Judge Sabri's birthday, May 22nd. Attorney Brad Baskin, her mom is a former judge here. Actually, Judge Jones Coleman is her mom's predecessor in that seat. And so she has an extensive civil background, which is very important for the council and the organization. She's highly vetted and just signed off on it. So that's how it's good. So she's coming on May 22nd. Magistrate Rodney Johnson, unfortunately, we had to relieve him of his duties because of how he violated his employment contract and some court rules. And so we are aggressively looking to fill that position. Interviews will begin tomorrow. We have, the group of people who applied for the magistrate position really, this is an all-star field that we think between me and Judge Williams are gonna be heading up the first round of the interviews. And then I'm gonna step in a little bit, so those are starting tomorrow, so we're gonna look to fill that position pretty quickly. We not once, the court has run as low as 4 magistrates before, but based on the body of cases we have, based on client for ACLU lawsuit, we not want to have just 5 magistrates who are look to fill that position pretty quickly. So, any questions concerning the magistrate position as well as general counsel? All right. Landlord tenant docket. We've been working and spending a lot of time on the LT docket over the past year. We've tried a lot of things, and we still have some things that we continue to work on.
These two documents are yours, sir. How's your lunch?
Sure. How about yours?
Short as a Sunday.
This girl not coming back.
She's
Tell me
so
about
sweet.
yours.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you, Judge.
Okay.
That dismissal will take it, so take it where you got it. And then we got to pay for it.
I thought when I joined the Zoom, I wasn't still logged in. Okay, this is quite a name.
Abdul Hasid,
Abdul Hasid, okay.
Al Sheikh.
Al Sheikh Abdul Hasid, gotcha. Calling case 2356619, people of the state of Michigan versus Abdul Hasid Al Sheikh. Defendants charged in count 1, assault with a dangerous weapon, count 2, domestic violence. Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drain for the people, P number 60249.
And good afternoon, Judge. My name is Ali Hamoud. My P number is 73076. I represent Mr. Al Sheikh, who's standing to my left.
Your name for the record, ma'am?
Good afternoon, Your Honors. I'm Samara Rahal, for the air for the court, state certified qualified.
And please raise your right hand. You swear or affirm the translation from English to Arabic and Arabic to English to the best of your ability?
I do.
Thank you. Your name for the record, sir?
Abdul Hasid Al Sheikh.
It is the date and time set for preliminary examination. Are we ready to proceed?
I am, Your Honor.
Your Honor, I am not able to proceed at this time. The complaining witness is a Ms. Amira Al-Sheikh. She was made aware of today's hearing. It's my understanding that she is not present in the courtroom or the court hallway, and I cannot proceed with this exam without her testimony.
So ordered. The court will dismiss this matter without prejudice.
Thank you, Judge.
Ms. Drain, can you spell the witness name for us?
Yes, I will. It is ALSKEIK. Thank you.
Thank you. Have a good day, Mr. Drain.
Thank you.
Thank you, Judge. Nice to see you.
Good to see you too.
Wait on the paperwork outside. Madam Interpreter.
Yes.
No, we just told her. I won't get it. I won't get another one. No, I am. I know I took this. Speak to me outside, or you won't speak to me on the job. Oh, yes, the interpreter.
Oh.
You have a better. Don't work too hard. You're not getting better. You're not gonna get.
Right.
defendant in
Didn't work up the sweat today.
Not even close, right?
Yeah. Come back. Stress my question.
second stage. Okay. Yanni, you have a good day.
All right, take care. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. Contact me.
Well, if you keep this over here, I don't know, this going up on top of that cat.